Hello. How could you hear me? I had not said nothing yet. Jesus. Am I really? Alright. Fun facts. Fun facts. Yes. Okay. So I'm not gonna play too long because I would wasted away the weekend and have to do a bunch of laundry and shit. But we play a little bit. I don't remember what's going on. The swallow, and because I had the Coco de la Macua or whatever, I heard something, but maybe I didn't hear it, but I don't remember what it was. I don't want to checklists. I think maybe I needed the speakers from these kids. There's a little bridge. Hey guys. Hey guys.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I need, I mean, fine.
Yes? What's the deal? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
Hell yeah.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Yeah.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
What we do. I guess I will check my list. What's going on down here? What about all this stuff? Did I don't remember what was going on with this. This says filled. But shouldn't it be crossed out? Oh, mail the document using the mailbox on the plaza in front of the whirling. But I wasn't gonna get... I told Lillian not to sign it. Was I gonna forge the signatures? Maybe I have to interact with the thing. Yeah, the body's gone. Visit the nightclub after theirs. Cool. When Kim's not around to stop you. Oh. Yeah, so, yeah, I was gonna talk to Titus about Ruby. Oh, yeah, I was gonna do all this shit, too. I don't know how to get to the... It's like an island or something. I don't know. I don't think it matters. I don't think it came from any of those places. I think it was just, like, on the roof. Okay. Hoi. I can't go that way. It's so loud, music. Huh.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
I want to open it. There must be a way.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
I agree. But maybe this?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
I don't like that you called me Lieutenant W. Freitor.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Are you mad at me, Kim?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is spectral.
I agree. Yeah, this makes me look silly, and I am a silly man. But
truthfully,
I'm a
it
good
seems like
detective.
a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
Yes, you can. Alright, let's check the boardwalk. How do I don't even know how to check that island. And you know what? I just might not, because that is not what happened. I will check this though.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Yeah. Yeah. How do we get to the boardwalk from here? What is this? What is this? I can go that way. I would like to go this way. Is it through here?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled...
Right. Yep. Well, help me out, visual calculus. I'm supposed to check the boardwalk, but like nothing is checkable. Oh, okay. It's here. Can I go around that side? I can't. Is it on my map? Hello! Hello, Charlie and Maya. Maybe it's kind of where Lillian sits. I don't know. I think it was like south of here a bit. I'm gonna go check the trap while I'm here. Walk this way. Walk to the left, Harry. Curse you. Ah. You'll never go where I want you to go. Can I recheck the trap? Is that
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
I will sell my soul to find this cryptid for Lena. No, it's you again. Ugh, where's the other one? How did I get there? Was it this way? Yes. Visual calculus. Walk. Sir? I know you can walk across these. We've done it before. Thank you. Where do I calculate the visuals? Heavens to Betsy. Oh, good God. Does anybody know? I'm trying to check the locations where the sniper may have made a shot, even though I don't think that any of them are. Actually, can I not walk up there? Fuck you!
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Alright. I have reached the end of my page. Let's forge some signatures.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Why are they watching me? Let's get other people to sign it. Then, I guess. I need to go... Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna go in my little shack.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning
Yep.
plan. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over.
Love to stick it to that greasy weasel.
All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
I can do that. The one who likes nice clothing. And then I'm like running around in tracksuit pants, wingtip shoes, this hat. Wasn't there, yeah.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
I will start this game over and find other options to find this insect for Lena. Best girl Lena. Let's buy stuff. Let's buy stuff from Roy.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit.
Oh my god! We did it.
Indeed. I think I even have his cap somewhere down here. A tiny miniature phone cap to go with it. Yours for 50 cents.
Sold. I bribed some terrible teenagers.
He doesn't elaborate on what that means. It's unlikely that he will. The lieutenant studies the figurine with amusement. Cool rider, right? I knew we'd find something worthwhile here. Buy it.
Hell yes.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
I will.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Alright. Is there anything else in here I can buy that I haven't already bought?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits
Oh,
among
right.
assorted floor and table lamps.
Yeah, I can't. I have $57. Okay. Bye, Roy. Oh, what was,
That ride is fucking lightning.
yeah.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Everybody cross your fingers. What? I don't want to wait. I don't have any Half-Light clothes. Maybe I have. It's a red check. I can't reach. Oh, I guess I can save scum. Oh. I just want to let this one ride, though. I'll do the clothes. Okay, bye. I'll do the clothes, but we're not save scumming this one. We're letting this one ride. Can you tell me how high your suggestion set is? No. I'll save. I'm just gonna put on the half-light clothes, if I have any half-light clothes. I have those. That's negative. Yeah, that's it. Y'all tell me that constantly, like I can differentiate between any of these saves. But I'll keep it. Alright, let's see if we get some jackets.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Everybody wish me luck.
These guys aren't scary.
Oh.
You're not, or both.
Oh, well.
Just ask them, maybe.
Why?
I mean, it goes into my ensemble.
Yeah, like you said, total shit. What about it?
Oh. No pity me.
You didn't say that.
It's disco.
It's shit.
I suck.
Fine.
Oh my god!
Here. Take it. I can't handle this sad shit.
Thanks. Thanks.
It's true. You simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming.
Dude, me neither.
You better wear that jacket with
Hell
pride.
yeah.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Kim, this is for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Oh. But don't you want to express yourself?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Alright, I'll keep
Still,
it.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Goodbye.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Aw, yes. Time to wear clothes. Hell yeah. Piss jacket acquired. Give me my cool gloves back, though. Please and thank you. What was that noise?
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves. Where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Totally.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Dope. I need to coordinate my outfit. Sorry, everybody. We're gonna look street. I'm keeping the gloves on, but I need to wear the boots. And I need the jeans. And And the mesh tank top. Yep, thank you. I really would like my bum hat, but I gave it to a girl because I cried in front of her too much. Oh, and the fingerless gloves. Cool, cool, cool. I look amazing. Look at me, Kim. Alright, where do I mail the thing? It was around here somewhere. Here, that looks like a mailbox. It's not a mailbox. Is a call box. Oh, I've pat this mailbox several times. There you are.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
I ain't going to see him. Okay. Good box. Good box.
The box seems happy.
Oh. Alright. I gotta talk to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, check out my jacket, dude. Yeah, I do want to give him a heads up about that.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
I do.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Okay, I hear you, but they have, like, automatic rifles.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Alright, man.
Yeah.
I'm just...
Well, oil in the machine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just to make this point.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Do you want... Well, I can't give it to you, because Kim will be mad at me if I give away evidence.
That was an unsure phrasing.
When did I start liking these guys? Unclear.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Alright, dude. But, you know...
fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them
I mean,
loose
it's
in the city.
happened before.
What do you think
in this
gonna
very
happen?
game. Alright, okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay. Like, I've told you what I could tell you. Is that an option? I will be on your side. Don't get mad, Kim. Just saying. Oh, well, here we go. I'll be on your side when I find my gun.
We don't need you. Or
I know, okay.
lost gun. We all have our guns. We'll just use those if it's okay with you.
Titus, I'm trying to be cool here, man.
Last gun or not, you're going to need help. We are offering it.
Kim, I love you. You always come through.
Okay, I accept the offer, but I'll believe it when I see it.
He appreciates it, but can only accept it conditionally.
Why?
I mean,
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this.
no.
Not on my watch, you're
I'm
not.
just trying to be.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her
My
under
dude.
a moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I just want to talk
And
to her.
fuck you too, moral
Okay. I feel like you guys have not seen my cool jacket. Look at how cool I look. And understand that I am a cool guy.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Look at all these things I did. I'm gonna save scum this one though. Oh, that requires you to sit down and get up and all that bullshit. Alright, come on. Watch
It's
my...
you again.
Yes.
What is it?
I am a detective.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No. All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
How? People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Because of the curse.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings.
We're gonna say all the
Not
things.
from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
No, I'm very smart sometimes.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend.
Oh,
People
well,
talk.
listen.
What they say doesn't sound like a science column. You're a madman.
I'm both.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
No, listen. I do a visual calculus.
Yeah. And they don't put hair on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
I have so much shit.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
Yeah, we just went over that.
That's wall mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
I don't know what the pinball machines do anyway, but let's go with it.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
If I do want to bring them down? Do you want to play pinball with me, Titus?
Wow, man, can we?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right, all right. We can get the barman to bring them down.
Okay, great.
What footprints? Recent? What else could you make out? How recent? What size? That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening. I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
I do know it, actually. That is weird.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established.
Sir, you can't go trampling through all the evidence.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I am truly worried about this. But I'm gonna go with this.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
But... Okay.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
Yes, but we just want to talk to her,
That's
bro.
all you needed. Doubt.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Excellent question.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Yeah. Like what? A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, sweet Angus.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Oh, Jesus. Let's not call the meatheads are trying to get their cooperation.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do.
Monica's
Everyone knows
titties.
which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Jesus Christ.
She didn't fuck you. 'Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
That is also true. But I don't think she did it.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if
What
you
an
bring your
ally.
own-
But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
How interesting, Dennis. Thank you.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
Okay, yes, but...
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that. Especially for some bird!
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Gross.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Sorry, cop. Sorry, cop.
It seems you have that effect, especially on women.
Hey.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop. Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And look how much you're telling me.
And then when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Pipe down, interfacing. That makes me sad.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
I need comfort from my emotional support
You
cop.
are insistent.
Well,
Yeah. There was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Okay.
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Time to look beneath the floorboards?
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
I don't know. I have no idea why I asked this.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
I like you, Titus.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Yeah. Points, points, points. Are there any thoughts that I want? All red checks fail. No. Who are you? I haven't talked to you
Hi,
yet.
Gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh! Oh! My darling! You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing
The
here?
atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Oh, I'm working on a case.
Well, here's to you.
Thank you.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. What friend?
No. Harry, shut up. You don't...
No, I don't think it came up. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, I want to kiss you.
You did? And how did you like him?
I couldn't fucking stand him. And I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Aw, shoot. Why not? To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
He's a client, Harry.
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays.
Harry's jealous.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Let's talk about you some more, though.
What about me, gendarme?
Oh, no. Safe scumming.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, honey. We safe scum now. Oh, do I have any composed clothes? That is a good point. I think literally everything I'm wearing takes away from my composure. Let's see. Is that what it is? What is the check? Hang on, I need to...
Hi again, gendarme.
What is composure?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, honey. Alright. Let's see. Alright, well, nothing's taking away. Oh. Excellent, excellent. Okay. That's it.
Hi again, gendarme.
Alright, honey.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Yep. Put on your Sunday shoes.
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Oh, Harry, you dumbass. Yes.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Oh, God. Yes, let's do become involved.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
I sure do.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night. Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
What do you do? Do you kiss each other?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Revachol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage.
It's the gay agenda.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Is it disco? It sounds very disco.
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I want to get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
But what if I'm just discovering? I'm 4 days old, sir.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Please kiss me.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Yeah, I have that a lot.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh my god, I need a skill point. I need a skill point right now.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Kim, we gotta put everything on hold. Okay, bye, honey.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, Kim! Kim! My boyfriend! I have such a crush! I have a crush, Kim! I have a crush! Let's spin about it. Let's spin about it. Alright. Okay, what am I doing? Everything else fell out of my head. Oh, good point, Heather. I could forget something. Let's forget. All psyche white checks unlocked. That was helpful, but I don't want to give up my. I'm pretty attached to all these except for this one. Let's see. I like being art cop. I like being a little raccoon. I just like Jamais Vu. Apocalypse Cop. I have more endurance. This is about my love, and I don't want to forget. The bird thing came in very handy, and I love my high perception. That raised my shivers, even though my shivers is like 57. Okay, we'll go talk to Evart.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Oh, Volition, don't be mean to me. It's a good lead.
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end. Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash? No, they didn't. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I mean... I think there is some use to it, but... Let's go talk to Evart. Oh, I need to talk to this guy too. The mercenary guy. Hey, hey.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand? Fucking Mark.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
Okay, look at these.
Fuck off now, huh?
No.
Okay, of course.
No.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
But look at this.
He's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay, these comments in Discord aren't ominous at all. We press forward, because that's all we know.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
What?
Yeah. What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here? Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush in Benital. 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon, breeding in the bushes by the river, or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other.
I should have backed out. I should have backed out. I should have backed out.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, bye.
What's the matter,
No.
militia man? No stomach for it?
No.
This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
Great.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
Agreed.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further. He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
Okay, goodbye. Forever. Hey, buddy. I like talking to you.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I don't know. I just want to say hi, honestly. Is there anything else I can do in here?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents the drawer.
Yeah, okay. Why am I here? Do I go somewhere from here? I need to... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Container, my beloved! What? I'm so lost now. This way.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not
Oh my God!
since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Save scum, save scum. This has been 40% of my investment in this game is getting this fucking container open. I mean, that's not true, but I really want to. Come on, I can do it this time. I can do it. Ready? Ready?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has
Oh,
not
hang on.
lessened since you were last.
Shh. Close. Rhetoric, close. Ugh. Alright.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything,
Yeah.
it seems to have grown slightly.
Heather, how do you know all this, like, off the top of your head?
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Oh, I'm so excited.
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Do I want to open it? I want to open it.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Oh my God.
You can't be serious.
stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of Capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
What the fuck is going on?
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
I won't.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen? Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Harry.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Thanks.
Oh Lord, not this again.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
What? Kim, why are you roasting me? I was right about the container.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Shh, shh. I'm so excited. You don't understand. Let me have this one.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than
He
a
is
bit
grump.
of you not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Uh-huh.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Great.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really. Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
No. Do I look like a guy who would know that? I have a jacket that just says piss on it in big letters.
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on to like the broken physics in this container.
Makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Listen, Annika, the rest is scuffed out. I don't know if you saw, but it's scuffed out. It doesn't exist on my jacket anymore.
Hey, all
Hey.
this talk about money has made you lose the thread.
Yeah.
What is going on with the light in
For real.
That's what you need to ask him about.
What do you mean? Are you talking about my chin?
I really want to say yes, but that would be so mean.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient. It's a statistical game. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Okay.
Among other things, but calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm so chill.
That's good.
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez.
Wait, what? What? Kim, you don't see it? Oh no.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Oh no.
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Gart could use your money, rich man.
Oh, interesting. I've made quite a few real estate.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. No.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Give them some.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
Hang on. Do you see my little account balance down in the corner by the... Do I have $15 million now? I only need money because I need to buy Kim's rims back for him.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that. Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois. What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
I would like some monies to buy my friend's rims.
Could you please stop asking people for money?
Kim!
It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank,
This
we
dude
can't
is a...
afford to look worse than we already do.
He's a billionaire in a container. Who's he gonna tell? I do not apologize. I need the money.
Perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines.
Can they have them?
Here is 3 real.
Thank you.
How much can you get for this?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Oh, my brother in Christ. I do not have the time to explain to you the cost of being poor.
This is a proposal, not a question.
Oh?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Yeah? Okay, let me dress for it. Let me dress for it.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Wait, I immediately forgot what I needed to... Was it conceptualization? What was it? Yes. Yes, Annika. What is your question? Oh my god, look how much money I get just by being near him. Alright. Dress for success. Annika, what's your question? Okay. I didn't know that was a thing I could do.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Art degree useless. Oh. Alright, cross your fingers. Go.
Congratulations. You've somehow managed to fail at failing, which means, in a strange way, that you've succeeded.
Oh, no.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills, like teamwork and self-discipline.
Did I accidentally do a good thing?
Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future? When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Am I just telling him stuff he wants to hear? Just continuing to do that?
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Uh-huh.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I know.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Oh, thank you.
Cha-ching. What'll it be? Speed? Vodka? Cigarettes?
My friend's rims.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
Question for the chat. Can I buy them back for him?
Stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
This is my favorite thing. I just... Oh, Kim, you thought I was so silly for trying to get into this container like 7 times. Don't ever underestimate me, man.
Is he having a stroke?
I'm not unimpressed. Let's leave it at that.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
No, we gotta go play board games. Bye.
The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment.
I am never coming back here.
Farewell, friends.
See ya.
And may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Oh, you can't? Oh. Alright, bye. I am so cool. Now I gotta look at the parts. Let's see. I like my boots. I just really love that jacket. Alright. Anyway, okay. I gotta say hi to my buddy. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Uh-huh.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Okay. No options. Bye, Leo. I mostly wanted to say hello. Ugh. And this guy.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
is a member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I did a lot of things. What do I want to tell you about?
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
It's probably a profit to
Not
him.
even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
All right.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children
Shut
of
up.
Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left.
Shut
I
up.
can finally trust you now.
Shut up. I have to think
You're
about
in my inner circle.
being gay. I have to think about being gay.
We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
Shut up.
See, forging that signature really paid off.
Let's hurry up then. Well, I don't want to tell him that. No. I went to my
Harry,
gun.
I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Whatever. I just
An
want
old
to be
woman has
gay.
it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
Yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Who's Roy?
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Oh, right. Roy the pawn shop owner. Which boardwalk, though? There's like 7 of them.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Cool.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Yes, like board games. Why would I tell him this? Because then he's just gonna know that I forged them later. But he would know that anyway. The boardwalk where I found the body. Okay. I know he didn't order the hanged man killed. Yeah, anyway, I want to be...
Harry,
I have a thought to think.
We've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Do you know about the light bending man?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
I don't know, actually.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I think you're making fun of me, but it's true. It's true. Tell him, Kim.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective.
Kim, you should have my back on this.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
We should regulate this trade.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So powerful.
welcome.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next.
I turned it off. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
What?
Oh, whoops.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative.
You're welcome.
I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I need to think about being gay. This is very important, you understand. Alright. I have to internalize the gay agenda. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Listen, Kim, honey. I know that we have a murder to solve and all that. But apparently we can also play board games, and I want to. Don't you want to spend some extracurricular time with me, Kim? Hello, Annette. I think they were here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Let's buy both.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game. If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Whatever. Alright, where can we play?
Yes?
Nothing.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Hell yeah.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is Read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
I have cursed dice.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical background. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals.
Treasures.
They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard. A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution. The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process. I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game. In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard. Welcome to Suzerainty. a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel. The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners. Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly. The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now. You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You can do the rest.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens,
That was cute.
each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Semenine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Hell yeah.
Oh, those are nice.
You hold the open game box before you.
Cam, you want to play with me?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Shh, it's fine. It's like 1:30.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside
Please,
that kind of time.
Kim, please.
So he says, but his gaze lingers a moment longer on the rulebook than is strictly necessary. He could make time if he really wanted to.
We got this.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Semenine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board,
But that's...
and the others to the Seminine Islands.
But that's what I was... No, I was going to do apricots and coke.
All right, Detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Delayed gratification.
Remember what the rulebook said. You will want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
I mean, is this the delayed gratification? That sounds like it, sure. They could be lazy.
It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay. They'll work a little bit.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
I may have fucked this up already, but we're gonna commit.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
We're gonna pout.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options.
They're not?
You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them.
Yeah.
They're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
Good point, Rhetoric.
Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
They should reap the rewards as much as I do.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure. Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
My children.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth. You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas, erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5. Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Hell yeah.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music.
Yeah, buddy.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
It's disco.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better.
I know what you're about.
Drugs. Specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get. While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game. The Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours. There's a reason very few players ever attempt to build a public education system for their worker tokens. It's extremely expensive and never pays off by design. Your boondoggle nearly bankrupts the suzerain's treasury, and you suffer a significant penalty to your final score.
But I have the moral victory.
Ouch.
And I will pout about it.
Come on, detective. You knew the rules of the game going in.
I did.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points.
Oh no.
You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your
Oh
whole
no.
family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 20 points. Well, there's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
Sure we do.
Now,
sure we
let's
do.
clean up and get back to
Oh,
work.
but Kim, I want to play
You
more.
hold the open game box before you.
All right, but what if I want to play again?
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your
Damn it.
hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift.
Okay. Is it the one you spoilered above? I'm going to go look at it. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. You know what I need to do, and sorry about it, but I have had it forever, and I have not read it. And it keeps coming up. Yes.
Medicinal purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book. You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies. There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition. What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
That's very funny. Unfortunately, he beat my ass so bad he was just embarrassed for me, so... okay, what am I doing? Yes.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Sure.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Yes.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
The ginger and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for the treatment of arthritis. It won't do anything for your hangover, though. Would you like to try again?
Sure.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with... Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay. Would you like to try again?
No.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
All right.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple. Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger like a glow with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Alright. I was looking for my... I don't have case notes. Where? Where? Yeah, I don't have, like, look, it's not here, though. Oh, in my tools.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Oh.
With the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Let me put on my logic clothes. Man, I got I got all kinds of logic.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Yes, at last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
Hey,
Every last
Dubois.
alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Yes, I've known that for a while. I feel like I'm supposed to do this a long time ago.
Harrier Dubois, HDB. This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell-lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Sure.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us. Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done? AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Kim, we have a new case?
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Kim.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away, because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability. Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Let's see. Leslie likes to show his dick.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jesus.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Why is this the case?
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Oh, yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Not sure I do, actually.
Oh, you do. You make money. You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer. Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
You really know how to pick your moments, savoir-faire.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor? Because of the taxes, G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in
Oh my god!
stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I don't feel like... I mean, like, fuck taxes, everybody hates taxes, but... I feel like that's not why I'm a hobo cop.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty.
Why are we doing this now?
Extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No, absolutely fucking not. Nope.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
My dude. No, no more!
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist.
What?
Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it straight.
These are the same jeans I've been wearing. I don't know what I did. Or did I put on different pants for logic? I don't... Oh, Christ. Yeah, go away! Come on, Kim. Come on, Kim. We got stuff to do. I have points? What is this? I do have a point. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that, volition. No, give me that, give me an Inland Empire. Listen, we're a big dummy who don't know nothing about nothing. Annika. Yeah, we have 5 in logic. That does not contradict. We're smart. We just don't know things. Kim, get down from there. Kim, don't do it. Kim, honey, let's spin. Let's spin. Come on, honey. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, I gotta ask you some questions.
Tequila sunset.
I don't know what the boardwalk thing is. I can't remember.
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
I can't help you with that. I am devoted to my smoking man on the balcony. I'm gonna save that for later. I feel like I just spent like a full real-time hour. I am very concerned about getting my gun. I just could remember that's what I was supposed to do.
Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
I want to ask about... hey, Abigail. Have you seen the red-headed woman?
Oh, Abigail. Abigail?
Okay.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Thank you for that, Kim. Weren't these guys supposed to tell me about Ruby? Washerwoman, do you know about Ruby? Hey. Hey.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Please tell me.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Look beneath the floorboards. Yes.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Thank you, Shivers.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
I love Kim and his love for his car.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No. She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter. Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do. Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
But what's this? What's this?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first. Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower maybe.
Why single out this one building? Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour with your hands fallen to your side.
I did succeed, though. Yeah.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Riverdale.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Church, church, church. Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
No, that will not fit.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Oh, hell yeah! Okay, no. Kim, you choose. Oh, we get to ask everybody, and then I get to pick. I see. Okay.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Absolutely not.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave. Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh? Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nigger!
Fuck, love this.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene. The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
Amnesia is better than the amnesia.
It's not amnesia, guys.
Okay. I doubt it.
I don't.
Yep, that's what I thought.
We have too many opinions anyway.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Kim, come on.
Underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Can we ask the Crabman?
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Okay, then.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
It would be cool if we named it the Swallow.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh. Yes.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Shh, shut up. Shut up.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Thank you, Egghead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave.
Yeah.
Like we want it to be.
Yeah.
And short. And memorable.
Uh-huh.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
The wind brings some snow in from the broken gallery. It wraps you in its embrace, cold and luminous. You should return to the mule soon, to the one that said, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
All right.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience. It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Is that true, Annika? I'm so glad they changed it. Disco Elysium is such a fucking badass name. It's so great. It gives you absolutely no hint to what it's about at all. But it's like... yeah, it truly is fantastic.
I'm dancing.
Please let me dance.
That soft chord gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
Can I need to put on my disco outfit. This is important. Oh, please. Ugh. Okay.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Alright, what do I need? Savoir-faire.
Goodbye, officer.
I have a thought.
Homosexual.
Yeah!
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's
I wasn't. I was obsessing about mine.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
I'm sorry. What about getting Kim killed? My dude, I just want to come out of the closet. Ooh, what's happening? Save Scum the dancing later? Why? I need to dance. I need to dance, Annika. Let me put on all of the savoir-faire and dance. Or am I going to get a bonus from something else? Wait, you guys are so bossy.
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you say? I can't hear you! The music is too loud! Oh, the project! It's not going well! There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently! Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
What? No one's suspicious around here. It's true, the drug fiends have made themselves quite comfortable. But I still have a great deal of work to do.
This project is immensely important to her.
Okay.
She's not going to help you until it's finished.
If you're desperate for collaborators now, I suggest you ask your new friends. They seem to have plenty of time for side projects.
Yes? Okay. Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
But listen, I'm pretty sure I'm bi. I'm pretty sure the great love of my life was a woman, but I'm also pretty sure the great love of my next life, which is this one since I was just born, is a sweet sex worker that lives next to the Whirling Rags. And I need you to be supportive of me. Please.
Mm-hmm. What?
Are you?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
But...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Thank you, Kim. It's not Kim, sorry, Annika. It can be for you, but not for me. Hey, dude.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
Okay.
Skibber D, Skibber Danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Be infuriated.
Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real ear of the church.
Hardcore. Ah! Is it though? One mind, one spirit.
Fuck, I'm
There's
so
no other
close.
world. There's no other life.
I'm gonna get through to you.
We're close.
Charlie. Charlie. How? Oh, Hannah's making good points. Charlie. Bless.
True, hard, full, hardcore, hardcore to internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah! The question is, what is the question?
Fuck this labyrinth of...
But there was a question?
Uh.
The club. True, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. The question is, but there was no question.
Fuck me! I'm gonna get there!
We're close.
Plug in this fucking cable!
True, hardcore, internally, all core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh, okay.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5? Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The
Fuck
auxiliary line
me!
is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kim. I'm tired. I want to go back to the
Worry. I have an adapter
phone
for it
electric.
right here.
Oh. This fucking game, man. I swear to God.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
I truly love that this game knows. It knows when I'm tired of fetch quests. It's just like, just kidding.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody!
I mean, it's already made me do fetch quests.
Anno for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Anno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music. Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
This game literally had me go fetch the cube in the thing for her as part of this quest.
The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be, maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you, last of the penultimate, or like?
What?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Yeah, I know, I'm not knocking the game. I'm just saying this particular quest line has had a lot of, like, going back and forth and talking to the teenagers and talking to her and going to get her thing and coming back. Like, this particular quest has had a lot of, like, running around attached to it. And it's very funny that, like, I hit my breaking point and, like, with this one and the game knew it. It's very clever.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be? No! This is the answer! What? Guys, there's something happening in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah! No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right
I
now.
was not.
Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
I don't lie. I'm an honest cop.
Superstar! Yeah! that hardcore? Jermaine Egghead?
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right. Here comes the night.
Let's put on all of our physical instrument clothes. I have a skill point. I have a skill point. Meh, 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 meh. Doot, 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 doot. What was I doing? I needed clothes. Which clothes did I need? Physical instrument. Is that a plus or minus 2? That's a minus. I think that's it. That's it. That's it. I'm not saving to save, scum. I haven't saved in a while.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul.
Ugh,
the music sounds much better in the church.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone. What? We're save scumming? Yes, okay.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written. No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles.
My body is not made for that, but sure, buddy.
Vibrations, a hawthorn tree. He stands on. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. No, that.
You know what? You're right. I did. My body's made for shot put.
Vibrations, a hawthorn stands. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither. You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
What? Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Kim, it's up to us. It's up to the police.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging
We dance
music,
now?
so that Egghead
Thank
can use
fuck.
it to remix Fan Ache's jam.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good point. Fine.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn
I
shop
do
has
have a
got some
tape.
tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de
Yes,
Saint-Jean.
I know there's a tape in the tree. I got it. I got
A
it.
reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Does it? Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge.
Mhm,
The one that
mhm,
takes
mhm.
you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
Yep.
I knew that! I could have said that!
I didn't mean to be mean to Shivers. Shivers has just told me the same thing like 6 times because I kept reloading. I love my doped out Shivers stat. I cannot put any more points in Shivers, although I would like to.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
Shivers and empathy for me. My stats.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam
It's
right
interfacing.
now. Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
I got it. Don't worry about it, man.
Copman!
Oh my god, yes. Oh, I do have a tape with me. You want to try?
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape!
I don't know what this is or where I got it. Here.
Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah! Bye, honey. I'm gonna go walk over here and tell her to do the thing.
Yes, what is it? Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
No, man.
Maximum!
It's hardcore.
Maximum is the only way!
Fucking for sure.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just
No.
this one time?
Pump it to the
Oh,
bridge!
sorry.
Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way.
Oh.
The mixing desk is glued to mixing.
Fucking, of course it is.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless. Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
What?
Let's do it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
Have I brought about the apocalypse as Apocalypse Cop?
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oh, this is fucking dope.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Oh. Where's the crab man? Where's the crab man?
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Jesus.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Something beautiful is coming.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
The mic is nothing. This has nothing to do with Mike.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up! The signal's passed! It's not in here! It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
You should have let it go, Eggman.
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here, and you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
Is there no thought where I can worship the sound? Can the sound not be my deity? I would join Crabman.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
The voice of God?
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Let me worship the swallow!
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep.
Oh?
You just don't have the pieces yet.
But I read the book about the pale. Okay. Okay, but also, can we make a committee?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure.
But committees...
The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalo frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Oh, Jesus. That does sound hard.
Not the sort of antenna we require. The Coalition has a near monopoly on megalo frequency radio equipment. Fortunately, they do not have a monopoly on physics. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
I can't add any more conceptualization because I have it maxed out. So... let me put the skill point in empathy. And change my clothes. Because I don't like what I'm wearing. What does my hat do? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Conceptualization close. Oh no, I want perception boots. What does my, what does this do for me? Right. What is that? I want different pants. I don't want these pants. But I don't want to reduce... I feel like I'm missing pants. I feel like I should have more pants. What the third time for... Oh. Be quiet!
Yes, what is it?
Oh, shut up. Hang on.
Yes, what is it?
That's easy. Antennas are basically just tool things, right?
No, we could not. This church is made from wood. I'm not sure you understand how radios work.
It's okay, I'm gonna save Scum. But that's a funny failure.
Yes, what is it?
That's easy. Antennas.
Truly. He's like fucking Link in old Zelda games where he just reaches behind his back and produces it.
Yes, what is it?
That's easy. Antennas.
Good Christ, isn't this like a 72% check? I make Kim carry it all.
Yes, what is it?
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Okay, hang on everybody, hang on. I'm hungry. Hang on everybody, hang on. I gotta order some dinner. I want another. I'm gonna do another little pizza with pineapple and beep 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 Italian sausage. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Let me turn my porch light on. Ow, motherfuck. I can't play too much longer. Because my body hurts and I have to do things and Bananica has to go to bed.
The wind pushes a piece of tear across the cracked tiles. From the north comes the malicious laughter of two children. Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal. From behind you, a low, spectral voice whispers, "Nay." Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water. The voice again, more urgent now. "Nay, just a moment. That voice isn't human, and it's not saying nay. It's saying nay." You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire
no.
roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
All for a terrible committee that won't get anything done.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
What you choose to call it isn't my concern. I'm only here to tell you what's feasible or not from a technical viewpoint. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply, I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself. I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult.
I think I have one.
There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from my kinema.
Oh, I would never, ever strip your car for parts. Except for the rims, but that was your idea.
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
I think I have a radio.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Okay.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
What do I need for this? I need the pale unknown. I'll come back for that. Did it say +2 for Cop of the Apocalypse? Excellent. Alright, we gotta go! I cannot wear this fucking beanie. I can't do it. Everybody bear with me. Get off my head. Let's wear. What shirt is this? Eh, who cares about logic? I want to buy Heimdall shirts. And what was that? There's one I really liked. Should I just stick with my cool aesthetic? Let's switch it up. Let's wear something I don't normally wear. I'm not wearing these fucking track pants. I'm not wearing like business casual pants either. We're going back to the jeans. Alright, let's go. Anyway, hearing the swallow is my favorite thing to happen so far. Oh, hang on. It's 22. I could go to the boardwalk. For reasons? What was I doing there? Oh, my gun. Boardwalk. Boardwalk.
Put your hands where I can
Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. Fuck.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody calm the fuck down.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer,
Kim,
under duress.
Kim, put the gun away.
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
Kim, you're making it worse.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
What happened to make her like this? Loneliness. Yes, sure, but also in a less abstract way. The neurodegenerative disease I mentioned earlier. The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks.
This is the police! Unlawful engagement! Hands on the ground! Scumbag!
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
Fascinating. See? This is what happens when we are not around.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
What? Sir?
That's the gun, man. That's your gun. Please get it back.
Easy. Press her too hard and she'll...
Too late, Lieutenant. With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromised! Unlawful impersonation! Pigs en route! Engage your will!
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
Yeah, I'm okay, Charlie. I'm just sad. She's just terrified and alone, and she doesn't know what's going on. It's just...
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here. We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Okay.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
I don't want to hurt her.
Suicide back home! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Oh my god.
For a moment there,
I was 80% sure the gun is empty, and still the instinct almost took over.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
The woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now. A mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness. Could be. Her hands were trembling, and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her? I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Charlie, this game just gets to me in ways that, like, other games don't. I cannot explain it. Don't feel weird about it. This game has made me sob, like, a whole bunch. I don't usually do that.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Best just left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
That is probably true.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
No. They totally said what it was.
Oh, God.
What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I cannot be sincere with these people. They do nothing but clown me to death.
Yeah, you should be.
Or make me feel worse.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Thank you, Titus. Hey, guess what? Guess what, boo? Guess what, boo? This did not unlock options to romance?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Oh. Wait, this is my option to kiss you.
You did? And how did you like him?
It didn't.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Can we have a date night? Please.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye, honey. I want more of this. I think I'm going to save a skill point. Okay. Joyce! Actually, hey Kim, go to bed. Go to bed. Oh, hang on, my pizza's coming. Hello? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I want to do class. How do I make Kim go to bed without me? Do I walk him to his room? Come on, Kim, let's go to bed. But only you. Yes, yes, I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. You're welcome, honey. Kim, how about you go to bed? You go to bed. Do I have to go to bed? I don't want to go all the way to the shack. Hold on. I'll be right back. The task thing says, that like after I had to talk to her after Kim went to bed. All right, we gotta go to the shack. Come on. Also, sorry everybody. I'm gonna eat pizza. Just fucking delicious. This pizza place I ordered from the other day is new to me. And it's so fucking good. It's really good. And it makes little, like, personal pizzas. So I can just order a tiny one for dinner. Fast travel. I want to travel to the fisherman's shacks. Everything's... Nope. Please, 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 please. Sir. Yes. Good night, honey.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
I'm being so sneaky. Hello, love.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Oh. No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them. They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Mm-mm. 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 That's not what happened.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
How well could it have turned out for me? I mean...
Yeah, you have a point.
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility. For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on. I don't know what to say. None of this is fortuitous for me. The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
Mm-mm.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
She nods, slowly, carefully even.
I also agree that, like, I think the Ruby shot him makes sense. I don't know if it was, like, in a fit of jealous rage, though. Well, it wasn't even in a fit of jealous rage. It was absolutely premeditated. Was Quastier in on it?
There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it. The saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
But cool, though, right?
Yes, it was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Yeah.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Where are you going? 4 a.m.
No problem, sir.
Okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust. Large prints. Most one person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. The footprints go up the length of the room. The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not. The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go to sleep too.
Just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes. The footprints are still there. They have told their story. It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
I want to say hi to Kim. Hi to Kim. And then we save, and I gotta do laundry and stuff. Good morning, honey.
Yes?
Nothing, I just want to say that you're my best friend. Thank you. Thank you.